Oh, whoops, I screwed up the name of this. I didn't see that hyphen there. Let's just fix that. Wait, it wouldn't be part... No, that was just... Rawr. I've seen several messages. I don't know which message you're meaning to ask if I saw with my eyeballs. Oh, yeah, sure. I doing okay. Except for the headache. Yes. I did. For 14. Soon. And yes, it contains the continuation of the Arcadian storyline. Featuring apparently a disco bunny. Oh, Neck, Ohio, everyone. Sorry about being late. Headache kicked my butt. But I'm here now. And I like your face like always. We're gonna play a video game. What? What? Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? Episode 4. Twisted Karma and His Last Bow.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window. I wonder exactly how many mysteries are out there, hidden within this bed of fog, he said. Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. A hellhound's mad gallop through the shadows of a serial.
Oh, yes, him. Yeah, now I understand.
Graveyard resurrection in the dead of night.
I was thinking you were talking about Phoenix Wright for a moment.
Killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant. And it is that other side
And his last bow?
compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson. So quickly now, take your hat and let's be on our way, my dear fellow. For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
"8 days after that earth-shattering trial and Cosma regaining his memory, we were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel. Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive at any moment. Yes, I'm so glad we got here in time. Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised. The truth about Kazuma-sama's father. Do you suppose my father knew? He was actually the mass murderer, the professor, you mean? I knew that's what she was thinking about. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Yes, that's true. Do you suppose your father knows about Kazuma? Because that's a thing that's worth bringing up too, you know? Oh, Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well. Okay, so he probably did know about Kazuma. Wow. If I didn't know better, I'd think he was a British guy. Hello, Professor Mikotoba and Judge Tanuki. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here. Oh, no, not at all. It's my pleasure. We've heard about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. The news has crossed the seas. It has? I always look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain. Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much. It's Judge Tanuki, dude. I take it from your expression you can't quite place me. In that case, how about a little reminder, Seishiro? A firm tap should do it. Yes. A firm tap? What? Here we go, then. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, guilty. Oh, you're... Yes, it's Judge Tanuki. And the fact that he's saying guilty here is a very Tanuki move. Your Excellency. Hello, Judge Jigoku. Maybe. Hey, this could be the case. This could be the chance. This could be the chance for one of the things that I've said has never happened. Maybe Judge Tanuki was actually the professor. I don't want him to be. He's awesome. But this could be, like, if Capcom is actually sitting there being like, how do we orchestrate a case where the judge is the guilty party? This could be a way they could do it. Oh, that's kind of suspicious. That he's got ministerial status, that means he can do things. Yes. Several things, in fact. About what happened 10 years ago, and about what happened 6 months ago. How was your journey? Apparently, yeah. By the way, his daughter has been working with us. We haven't told her yet. There are a lot of family secrets that are coming to light. I knew Genshin was evil. Never trust a gacha. Yeah, he came to Britain. Yeah, he came to Britain with a fucking mission. Maybe that mission was find out what really happened to his dad, but... yeah, Kazuma's alive. We're aware of this fact now. You didn't know this. Okay. Yeah, Kazuma is alive. Amnesia? A lazy writer's favorite device.
The missile is not EP, she's posing as an EP-CP-DP-WP, she's actually totally active and is ready to detonate at any second now.
Yes, Automod, yeah, that what Generto has said is very, very horrendously offensive. Oh my gosh, how offensive. Generto, how could you possibly dare say such a thing? I'm going to post it into chat now so everyone can see the horrible, vile things you just said that got caught by Automod. Delta, how dare you repeat that after I've gone to such explicit lengths to say how vile such a thing is? I don't know. No. Automod is... I don't know. Hey, it's Britain. You were here 16 years ago. Tell me about it. This is going to become important. You see, the professor 16 years ago was actually Giselle Brett. Okay, please stop taunting the automod. I can't make it not be. I am actually going to tweet at Twitter, not Twitter, Twitch support your auto detect for offensive speech is utter trash. It keeps holding in review people just calling me cute and adorable, which I wholeheartedly support being called. In fact, it's a good part of my identity. I have auto mod settings to minimal. I've already tweeted at Twitch telling them that the fucking auto mod feature is trash. Okay, so wait, hold on. I think I saw... Okay, so it sounds like Jigoku may have perjuried. No, actually, I did that. I did. There's no feedback option I have. Okay, so he knew what he was doing. Let me guess. Hold on. We've already done amnesia. And I know she was raised by her grandmother. So we're doing the writer's other favorite lazy trope. Mom died during childbirth. One more thing. A favor to ask me. Okay, yeah. Hey, it's the... take it things didn't go well with the... If you're the porter now, that sounds a lot to me like... your guild disbanded? I do not have strawberries. The only thing I have around that is fruity are bananas, and those are spoken for, and something that has a flavor profile distinctly different from strawberries. No, because no one has done that redeem. Yeah. Oh no. Meh. Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard. I see. Excellent work. Thank you. You're welcome, my lord. You're not going to be, like, blindingly furious that I got your chief forensic-y person found out for doing the murder kill on the eve of your forensic conference. Yeah. I'm aware of this. Why didn't it save moving the head patter over to... What would I do if I were a lawyer? And that's...
Small, if I were a lawyer, I'd defend all fruit rights with passion. No banana left behind. I'd argue for the importance of fruity snacks in every courtroom.
That's but that. Okay. I think it's safe now. Oh no. Sure. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, yeah. No, metaphorical, dude. Great, Cosmo's missing. That's relatively reasonable. That's also relatively reasonable. I mean, it was pretty easy for Van Zykes to explain why he had a mask. Lord Strongheart told me he was to wear a mask. Yeah, we found that out the other day. Kind of does sound similar to the Reaper of the Bailey. Vigilante justice and all that. Vigilantes are bad. Sometimes necessary, but still bad. he keeps, like, the line that divides him from, like, saying evil things is, like, right over there, and, like, he keeps walking by it and glaring at it. Like, he keeps saying and doing good things, but at the same time, he keeps saying and doing them in ways that just put me, just the on-edgeness. I'm happy you're friend too. Like, you get what I'm saying, right? Where he's like, you know, I will see my ambitions through to the end to bring about an age of scientific investigation in the courts. And it's like, it's people who in media are completely steadfast to their determinations or to their objectives and ambitions tend to not be good, but like his are good. And but he's big and imposing, and his music is big and imposing, but at the same time it's walking the line of evil. Which actually goes into the that actually actually, if I'm going to go literary analysis mode here, that actually makes a lot of sense. And it could go either way for him. He could be a counterbalancing point, or he could be another example. How often has the moral of the case been, and then you became the very thing you sought to destroy? So is he going to go over the edge and become the very thing he sought to destroy? Or is he going to continue to be able to walk the razor's edge and not? Do we have a secret Kazuma in here? Nope. What the fuck? Wee. Man screaming in most unflattering way. Do you think? Could it have been Mr. Sholmes? Oh my, I do hope not. Whomst the fuck? Oh, there's a reason why they were crying like a pig, because they look like a pig. Oh no, their nose is a bit different than it looked when I first saw it. Plan your next daring heist. Good job, Gina. Keeping Britain's streets clean of this filth. And they happen to be criminals, too. I wouldn't go that far just because they're French. Ow. Sholmes, why the fuck is your... hair? Oh, yay. How is... I mean, I'm not going to call you wrong, but I'm also going to... Is it your red hair? Your glaringly red hair? They tried to rob you? An arresting tea party. Two. Oh, right, he knew that. Subsequent events. Wow, it has to be a huge error of judgment if you're admitting you fucked it up. And why is Cosmo's mask here? Oh, you took it. Okay. Red-headed League. On account of the bequest of the late Ezekiel Hopkins of Lebanon, Pennsylvania, USA, there is now another vacancy open which entitles a member of the League to a salary of £4 a week for purely nominal service. All redheaded men who are sound in body and mind and above the age of 21 years are eligible. Apply in person on the morning of the 31st at the large park on Lime Street. Get £4 per week if you are a redhead. Okay. Okay, talking about Adam Smith's Wealth of Nations. Jon Snow, Germ Theory. More cholera could be around. Only drink boiled water. All right, can I? Nope, I can't. It's This is your plan on how to. Yes, I've learned to apply your methods of seeing the thing that's there and saying the first thing that comes to my mind. It's most, you know it. No, no, young Freddy is the only one who's allowed to accuse red herring. Pink might be able to get in. Doubtful. What happened? He's an idiot. Oh, you mean why does he have a red hair? Because he found out that there's a Illuminati of red-haired people in this world that pays £4 a week for being a redhead. It's not all of them, just a specific league of redheaded people. No, it's not true. I wish I got free money every week. What? You're the I'm just hoping that I get to catch someone redheaded here. You were juror number 2, right? Yeah, it's juror number 2. It's like this game wants to model very few people. Era, thank you for the sub.
Smole, drunk_dragon_Era.
Evie Vigil.
Even without hearing, your presence speaks volumes.
Evie Vigil.
Thank you for the 44 months of support, bringing a touch of chaos and fun along.
Evie Vigil. 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 Unless she's like keeping watch at night, I don't see what her... You don't recognize us. I'm hard up. Fuck you, Sholmes. Yes, I am. I am, in fact, yes, correct. Fuck you, Sholmes. Okay, yeah, so Evie Vigil, Daily Vigil. Dude looks fucking young for 40. Unusual employment. A warder at a prison. That's not really that unusual, is it? I mean, it's not like a common job, but, you know, like... If someone said to you, you asked someone what they do for a living, and they said to you that they're a prison guard. Hi, Friday. If someone said they were a prison guard, and, like, you lived in an area where there was a prison even remotely nearby, would you be, like, any more than, huh, that's where you work? Like, right? Oh, he's the chief warden. Or chief guard, I guess, if we are depending on ward or oldie terms. Take care, Friday. Don't worry. You've not seen anything of relevance yet, other than like a setup, like setting up the very first moments of a case before we even know who's dead. Someone's missing. Of course it's Barclay Prison. Okay, so yep, this is gonna be related. Of course it's not a coincidence. Nothing in these are coincidences. It's all one giant web work of fuckery. But yeah, prison warden, daily vigil. Fair play on a name. I mean, legitimately, I would assume for a private investigator that this would not be uncommon. I don't know. But this situation, I don't think would be that uncommon for a private investigator. Actually, I think it would probably be one of the more common cases for a private investigator, other than I think my so-and-so is cheating on me. Like, hey, someone's been missing for longer than I'm comfortable with. They've not been gone long enough that the police will do anything about it, or, you know, they're an adult and they can make their own decisions and etc. But I would like you to track them down. Like, I feel like that is probably within the top 10 things that private investigators handle. I'm being boxed. Leave me that photograph. I think you're a fucking idiot, Sholmes. I don't know. Yes, I noted the prison that was instrumental in the case a week ago. So I'm sorry, I'm handling this? And I'm just doing this, I guess. But maybe. I don't know. Probably not. On a scale of 1 to clocks. This place is full of hardened criminals. I cannot remember the last time a civilian was down here. You don't want to talk to an inmate, but to me? You can't know who I am. I'm the governor, barricading. Barricading? Okay, fine. Oh, yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, defense lawyer. And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean... Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan. Japan? Did you say Japan? Yes. There's not any of your kin in here, laddie. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh? I didn't notice another prison next door, sir. Anyway, we came to ask you some questions. I didn't like to be so direct, but... with no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easterners. Now get out of my hair. No, I'm not agents of the Professor's Great Web, Mayor Mike Hagar. I don't remember anyone mentioning a Caden, actually. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, that's just a photograph that I can look at. I mean, let's face it, the game has trained us from a very early point to immediately look at the back of everything. I mean, I don't expect to find anything else here, but give me a second, chat. I need to be right back. Apparently my head's not the only thing that wants to wage war with me today. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Not pushing myself. Just need to have a ginger to settle my stomach. Ginger beer, specifically. Well, I do have some ginger drops I could have. But I've already grabbed the ginger beer. Kinda? But it's something I've dealt with for a long time. Yes, that Mikotoba. Yeah. Little handcuff cookies. I like Pat Pats. When was Mr. Vigil let go? Was. And it was during the professor case, because of course it was. Yes, it was 10 years ago. Everything is always related. It was a professor case, of course. He, faked the execution? Why is no one allowed to ever tell me anything? Because he was paid to fake the execution, and he's been getting money all this time from the professor's organization. Why do you even need... I would give this game so much credit if it wasn't the professor's execution. Plus 132. That's going to be relevant. I will avoid coming back here if I am presented with the option. Hi, Iris. Sholmes, what the fuck? I don't know how. Probably. Also, yeah, I was going to say, he is not a clown, he is the entire circus. What's up, Gina? Can't believe what? What's happened to Greg? What? Greg's dead? Man, British fish and chips market won't recover from this anytime soon. Gina is kind of precious. She must also be Protect. Daily Vigil. Nope, it's Zykes. Yep, we're defending A, we're defending Van Zykes. B, Cosmo's probably going to be the prosecutor. C, why can't anyone ever witness a murder and actually witness the fucking murder? Like, every time they find someone who witnesses the murder, It's like, we have witnesses. They saw the murder. They saw the murder? They saw the murder. Well, they saw him they heard a gunshot, and then they came running, and then they saw that they were the only two in the room. Also, was the room locked? Because let me guess, the room was locked and there was only one way in and out, right? Because you've done that like fucking 5 times in these games so far. Oh shit, Sholmes is being a fucking person for once. Person I know and work with was murdered. How can I blame myself for this? That is actually a normal thought process. Like, I'm not even being, like, facetious here. Like, especially when he considers himself to be, you know, a great investigator and, you know, agent of justice, etc., etc. Yeah, I can actually see him beating himself up over this. Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see. I couldn't very well not come. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was... Go home. This has nothing to do with you, but... Barak, come the fuck. It has nothing to do with us. You're going to look me dead in the eyes. Dead because you're going to look me undead in the eyes and tell me that this isn't just another thread of the fucking spider web that we've been walking on this entire goddamn time. You're going to tell me that this isn't related to the professor's murder, which isn't related to who Giselle Brett was, that isn't related to Kazuma going missing after being unloaded in Hong Kong, that isn't related to all of the everything, that isn't related to Daily Vigil being fired, that isn't... You're going to tell me that this isn't just We want to defend you. I would like to... Come on, Van Zykes. Yes, you've played things close to the vest, but you've more or less been an upright guy. Okay, that is true. Yeah, no, I'm gonna come back again. Don't you fucking worry, dude. Why does this room feel familiar? Oh, there's just something about the layout of this room that reminds me of something. I'm feeling it's Fallout related. I mean, she's not wrong, though. There's a reason why, like, for... There's a reason why, for, like, internet security, they hire hackers. Yeah, Gina, I want you to just look at this situation, and I want you to just say to me, with a straight face, that this isn't going to become a tangled fucking mess. And who do you know who is the best at untangling a giant tangled fucking mess in court? Gordian fucking knot mess. It's Red Wig. How lovely that we actually get to deal with the murder weapon for once. It was the small, red-headed pig French person. Thank you for the follow, Pearl Monahan. Oh dear, it's her. This makes no sense. Why have you not accepted that everything in your life is a tangled mess? The Red-Headed League was behind this. Are those picture frames? No point is going to be made of the broken stool, I guess. Oh, look, it's a... What? Well, I think that will be a key piece of evidence. Ah, heck. Oh, my microphone's off. Secret passage. I do believe you, in fact, mean A.
secret tunnel! Yeah!
Hey, Gina, what do you know about firearms? No, I guess not. Yeah, well, why was he here? He managed to help solve some really tricky case, just like that. This case wouldn't have happened to have been about 10 years ago, would it? Oh, simple. Inspector Greg is dead. Yes. And it's Van Zykes who has been accused. Hugh Boone. Hugh Boone. Hugh Boone. Hugh Bone. Do not, well, I mean, we're going to need to pursue Hugh Boone. That the Iron Mouse looking one? Yeah, her. I mean... the one who's on the eco terroristy kind of person is approximating sane. Simply, I would just like you to look at this clock's existence. And we've already found French people this case. Yeah, of course he's talking to Asogi. Yes, we have heard the news. Of course the trial's tomorrow. Of course. Can you tell us about this gun? What the evidence in question is dull. It's a fucking gun, my guy. And we have the option to ask about the gun in the dialogue. All people involved in law enforcement, you say? Yeah, maybe potentially prison wardens. I mean, yes, it does help to understand both sides of tactics. It, does this not constitute a conflict of interest in, like, a lot of ways? Conflicts of interest just aren't a thing we care about in 1900s Britain, is it? Yeah, can you tell me what you were coming here to do? Because, you know, I was agreeing to help you with it.
Hold it!
Gonna tell me? That's kind of my goal, yes. No, it's kind of pretty obvious that he does, actually. I would appreciate if, like, any people here didn't, like... I would appreciate if people would not be, like, trying to play me. You didn't know his last name. Or Van Zykes?
Look at this photograph.
And that's your brother over there, isn't it? Is this your gun? Also, you're not the prosecution right now, dude. Yes, he probably did know. It really sucks when people do this I know and won't tell you bullshit. No, no. New song. I do not think that's what he's looking for. Yeah, of course it was 10 years ago. Come on. Come on, Zeke. Oh yeah, that's that's very healthy. Don't trust anyone, therefore you can't be stabbed in the back. Definitely healthy, not one of the worst coping mechanisms. Have you considered hard drugs? They might be slightly worse than your current coping mechanism. To be clear, my point is not advocacy for use of hard drugs. It is saying, hey, I have been betrayed, therefore I will trust no one, is about as unhealthy as hard drugs. Closed court, huh? Hello, Sholmes. I see your hair is back to normal. Sholmes. Yeah, okay. Got to show off for the future in-law. If it wasn't him, who was it? Go fucking find that out. They're probably going to testify. That maybe. Oh no. Your blessing and mine. They were all actually murdered by Sholmes. No, I doubt they were murdered by Sholmes. One second. What's that? In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session. We are here to conduct the fair and just trial of the defendant, Baron Van Zykes. Counsels for the defense and prosecution, are you ready to begin? The defense is ready, my lord. The prosecution is more than ready. Oh, Kazuma-sama. You didn't picture it happening like this? Man, I pictured it happening like this from the very fucking beginning. So-called Reaper of the Bailey has been a scourge like no other, undermining Her Majesty's justice system. Today we must uncover the truth behind this scourge. In other words, This trial is going to be a lot more far-reaching than Inspector Gregson's murder. The truths revealed by these proceedings may have unpredictable repercussions through the judiciary. Accordingly, they are to be conducted as a closed trial, with no members of the public present. By Her Majesty's direct orders. How will that work, my lord? The burden of all arbitration and education falls on my shoulders. Therefore, as you will see, the jurors' bench shall remain vacant today. If no members of the public are present, might I ask who is currently occupying the gallery, my lord? They are members of the judiciary here to witness proceedings and ensure an equitable trial. Members of the judiciary. Oh my, this is a very unusual trial already. There is, of course, another unprecedented aspect to these proceedings on which I must elaborate. The counsels for the prosecution and the defense are both aliens of Great Britain. I believe it takes an outsider to see the truth sometimes. And nothing to say we can't make the judge justify himself. And as I stand here in this courtroom now, I'm quite certain. This is the reason why I had to come to Britain. Kazuma? Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking. That's what he meant. I just couldn't remember what it was called. Prosecutor Asogi, your opening statement, if you please. Certainly, my lord. The incident took place on the 1st November at just after 5 o'clock in the afternoon. The location was a building of flats on Fresno Street and the outskirts of the city. The victim's body was discovered there in an old single-room rental property. Yes, Inspector Tobias Gregson, a name known very well indeed to this court. Not least for his miraculous resolution of one of this country's grimmest cases 10 years ago. The fucking DL6 incident. Have I not been saying that everything has been leading up to a goddamn DL6 incident? How sure are you about the time of the incident? Several witnesses on the street outside heard the gunshot, and all have reported the same time. Yes, that's what Gina told us too. There were a number of witnesses. I have here a plan of the room. The victim was found curled up in the corner. It's believed that he was shot from the front at point-blank range and died instantly. How has the range been determined? There were scorch marks around the entry wound. Such marks are caused by the gunpowder used to fire the bullet. But powder hot enough to leave scorch marks is only ejected a few inches beyond the end of the barrel. In other words, it only happens when the target is at point-blank range. I see, yes. Thank you for the detailed explanation, Counsel. Murder weapon was found lying beside the victim. And have you managed to ascertain the owner of this firearm? No, my lord, not conclusively. Bravo, Kazuma-sama, for not trying to use the gun as evidence when its provenance can't be proven. Furthermore, my lord, as I've explained, the revolver was fired at extremely close range. The bullet passed through the victim, struck the wall behind him. There's a candelabrum mounted on that wall, and the tip of one of the candles on it was found to have been blown off by the projectile. You noticed that too, didn't we? Yes, that's right. Thank you for the thorough report, Counsel. And the setting of the crime scene is clear to me. You'll submit the plan of the crime scene as evidence, please. As you wish, my lord. Is this Fresno Street Room Inspector Gregson's private abode? No, my lord. The room is rented to a Mr. Hugh Boone. But there is precious little furniture inside, and it is generally in a poor state of repair. So what on earth was Gregson even doing there? Presumably he was investigating some case or other. When a policeman was informed of the gunshot from the witnesses and rushed to the scene, he was found only the deceased inspector and the accused standing alongside holding the revolver. Meh. The attending officer arrested the accused on the spot. So the details of the case are clear. In that case, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Thank you. A name, please, counsel. Naturally, the accused himself. Yes! Let's get the fucking, like, that's one of the first things that should happen. Like, get the accused to say, you know, establish their anything. As a prosecutor, he believes in the oath of office he's taken and will be compelled to tell the truth. Yeah, that's definitely how that will work. So, witness, state your name and occupation for the court. Barak Van Zykes, Old Bailey prosecutor. I presume, Lord Van Zykes, that you heard Prosecutor Osogi's opening precis? I did. It is alleged that you were found at the scene of the crime, and that you were arrested by the arriving police officer. Can you confirm this? Yes, my lord. Then I'm sure the court would like to hear your explanation, hear you explain some things away. Namely, why you were there in the room on Fresno Street at the time in question. And what exactly took place. I intend to explain away nothing. I will simply tell the truth. I must say, Lord Van Zykes, I never imagined this day would come. Or rather, I didn't want to imagine it would come, but since you became known as the Reaper, a part of me has been dreading it. Your formal testimony then, witness. I was investigating Gregson, and my inquiries had led me to that address. When I first entered the room that day, it was dark inside and I saw no one. A moment later, I heard the gunshot. I spun around and saw the revolver on the floor. Just as I picked up the firearm to examine it, the door flew open and I heard a man scream. It was only then that the body of Inspector Gregson appeared before me. Remember, chat, never pick up a gun. That testimony was the whole truth. Like, seriously, how many times in these cases has the problem been like, well, I found this gun, and then immediately someone saw me holding the gun and accused me of murder? So if you find a gun, wait for someone else to pick it up and accuse them of murder. It was. So you heard a shot being fired in a room with no living occupants. And moments later, a corpse somehow appeared before your eyes. Is that it? You're right. You haven't explained away anything. In fact, that would barely qualify as an excuse. I thought you were my mute apprentice. Yet it turns out you have a way with words, Prosecutor Asogi. It would appear to be a singular tale indeed. Singular isn't the word, it's laughable. He's got into Kazuma. He's not behaving like himself at all. Dude, he's trying to provoke reactions. It's not subtle. Counsel, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, my lord. Investigating him. Okay, so, no, you want him to reveal this information, dude. Like, legitimately, I know I keep going, like, meta on these things and all, but I want to be able to say to Van Zykes, look, Barak, you know that throughout the course of this case, that's coming out anyways. Now, does it have to come out before I present this piece of wire that was once a coat hanger that was used in France? But the witness claims they were never in France, so how did they get this French coat hanger? Like, come on. Just tell us what the fuck the case was, man.
Hold it!
No serial number on the gun, meaning it's an old gun. Maybe like 10 years old, possibly, maybe. Seriously, can't we just, you know, open it, check how many, check the number of bullets fired? That would be, like, lovely, I think. Mariah Gorey. Challenge has a close range from the front, resulting in a death scorch range. 100 bullet exit the body from behind. Additional caliber of the gun used matches that of standard issue firearms for members of the judiciary. I mean, I see that this could be a place to hide. You don't believe it came from that gun.
Hold it!
Bachelor, a newsmonger, and a peddler.
Hold it! Objection!
I already found something that might be weird. Now, I might understand you coming through this door and then seeing a man with a gun and being like, Jesus Christ, Dracula's got a gun. But if you had just opened this door, you would not have seen the body because the door would be in the way. Unless, I guess, the door was kicked all the way open. Yeah? And? Not necessarily, no? You know what I just absolutely love? Spending 3 times as much money on lighting as I need to. Well, the point of contention is that there is quote-unquote proof that the candle was shot while lit. That all 3 were lit at once, and since the other ones burned down to nothing, then when the shot was fired, which happened while he was in the room, then clearly they were still lit, so he would have been able to see the inspector. It all goes back to the professor, yep. That is some serious conjecture, considering that 2 people here were, you know, law people. One of them was an inspector. I mean, Greg could have been trying to figure out who the fuck the real Reaper is. Yes. No. This was Gregson's secret Reaper investigating room. Yeah, we need to ask that you reveal the thing you were investigating, my guy. He is following the typical defense process, I will say that, in that he's just throwing bullshit at the wall and seeing what's allowed to stick. Look at this bloody handprint that's upside down, and there's a gash on the top. Okay, let's meet these witnesses. No doubt they're going to be definitely sane and normal people. Okay, we got fucking Little Red Riding Hood. Johnny, huge fucking lip. And Beppo, yeah. Everyone calls you gossip. Oh yeah, it does look like he's been fucking attempted to be hanged. Yeah, I like don't trust you at all. You're just setting off every, like, every warning klaxon in my head. I want to measure how far I can trust you. I want to measure how far I can trust you, and then I want to measure how far I can grab you by those hair rings and throw you, and see which one is further. So, well, I think we've already got our gun. Actually, I think we might have our murder weapon. So here's the one thing that I haven't mentioned it until now. because I didn't know if they were going to try to explain it or not. But, let's take a look at this diagram. Let's say that the shooter was here, yeah? No, let's say the shooter was here. And they shot him in the chest, and it went through and it hit the candle, like they said. Yeah? How the fuck would there have been, like, gunpowder scorch marks the fucking back on this? Now, let's pose an alternate hypothesis here, shall we? Let's say that Gregsy was the one lighting the candle. And as he had lit the candle, say it was some sort of... Atop it, there was some sort of... Or embedded within it, maybe. There was some sort of, I don't know, some sort of firecracker or something. Wouldn't it make something of a loud bang? Yeah, it sounds like a gunshot. It almost sounds exactly like a gunshot. Of course, how that killed Gregsy is, you know, still up for question. Everyone calls him Sandwich. Oh, also, I've got to go back on what I've basically said here. With the amount of, look how cute and sweet I am, with the hand thing she was doing, and the fact that, you know, the number of kisses she blew, and the fact that she lit the match on her ass. Don't think there's any possibility that she might be trying to use those charms to ingratiate herself to people. God, she's just like trying to play up the look at me, I'm the poor innocent maiden. Oh, also going by Venus, like goddess of love. That's a thing too. Epic. When I'm going to assume that schooling has remained relatively similar over the course of a century and a quarter. How old would a, quote, second year be? So the whole thing from start to finish, we did everything from the moment they went in the building. It was less than a minute after the Reaper had gone inside, and we all heard a big bang. Seems to me it was quick to talk and quick to walk. Gossip couldn't wait and go and see what had happened. Oh, so wait, like, so... For some reason I was assuming it was like working under, I don't know, fucking Harry Potter years. You get scooped up when you're like 11. Ran the room and there he was, Reaper, gun in hand, standing over the dead body. I was scared after death of me, so I ran off to find a copper. If the witnesses were there the whole day and saw everything. Do you still call it second year when you're the second year of secondary school? Who did they see going inside the building? Only the victim, Inspector Gregson, and the accused, Barak Van Zykes. Seen pictures of the Reaper in the paper, I know what he looks like. And just between us, folks love stories like this. I've made myself a tidy sum already. Because my brain was thinking that this, oh, you know, don't you want to help a poor, innocent, sweet girl out act would be like the perfect way to prey on like a fucking like barely hit puberty year-old. Well, those flats on Fresno Street are unoccupied. Of course they are. They're small, damp, dirty, and expensive to boot. Expensive? Well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Still doesn't make me trust her, though, and I'm sorry. I don't know how to say this, but do you ever, in your respective, like, fandom, in your respective fandoms, do you ever have a moment where you're just like, you're not really an actual fan of this, are you? And you can't quite place the words on why? She's putting on the act of cute. Counselor Franz, wow, I think I... Did I say counsel Ferenz? Because that's what I think I said. Counsel for the defense. You may proceed to cross-examine the witness. Yes, my lord. Close court like this without a jury, the judge is the only person whose opinion matters. I have to break down this testimony. Somehow.
Hold it!
How did you see everything from the moment they went in the building? You don't try to work this route, dude. You've got the wig. Okay, big trunk with him though. That okay? No, that. Dude, we know about the wig. The trunk is the thing in question, though. The trunk that we have the key to? The defense would like the fucking trunk? Yes! You literally said you were. You saw the whole thing from start to finish, you did. Then where'd the trunk go?
Hold it! Hold it!
Hi, Beppo. Yeah, we proved that you're scam. It's the scammin'.
it!
Weren't candles burning on the wall at that point? Got something to say, Beppo? Okay, I don't really see how this... Wait, floor is slippery. Okay, would he be the source of that bloody handprint? I don't see how he could have caused it. I...
Hold it!
We didn't see any bloody handprints on the floor. Yeah. Which indicates that the...
Objection!
This would have been on lying on the ground then?
Objection!
A lot.
Objection!
The defense has no fucking clue what it's asserting. We didn't find a bloody handprint on the floor, but we did find it on the big board of what the fuck.
Objection! Objection!
Yeah, someone would have had to have fucked with something. Yeah, the board could have been... If... Wait. Oh, well, yeah, I mean, obviously, because it's now upright.
Objection!
Fuck if I know! I mean, I would think it would have had to have been right here.
Take that!
Ah, that, yes, that would make sense.
Objection!
So it would have knocked over the board, revealed the body. That can't. The door struck the notice board, knocking it over and making the victim's body visible. Good gracious. My client told us nothing but the truth. He simply described what he saw. Order! Counsel, how has this not come to light before now? After the incident, somebody must have righted the board and moved it into the position where the police, myself, and my colleagues saw it when investigating the room. Which means someone tampered with the crime scene. Witness, what have you to say for yourself? What? Me, my lord? You and your fellows were there at the scene before anybody else. It goes without saying that you must know something about the position of the notice board. Witnesses in the stand will testify again. You will each explain exactly what you did upon arriving at the scene of the crime. Stop looking over your glasses at me. I get the message. Yeah, what is the defense asserting? The defense has no fucking clue, but we have found a contradiction. I don't know anything about their notice board. I just waved my hand on it, that's all. Well, don't look at me. I haven't got a clue about it. I was doing business with some second years at the time. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a bystander. Me just to sign at a crossroads of life. It was Reaper, I bet he's got a face that screams bored. What? I can't see how this changes anything in any way. Defective still died when we heard the gunshot. So none of you can elaborate further. Shaken by the crime they witnessed, and with only the light of a few candles and an oil lamp by which to see, we can't expect the witness to be able to give a more precise account of what happened. That's right, yeah. It don't pay to expect too much. It's man's endless quest for knowledge that's destroying the world. That's what I think. Do you really? In any case, as this testimony shows, even if the notice board was moved by somebody following the incident, it makes no difference. When the gunshot rang out, the accused was the only person at the scene. In short, the only person who could possibly have committed this crime is Barak Van Zykes. None of this wrangling over the board changes that simple fact. Quite so, quite so. Does the defense still wish to cross-examine the witnesses despite the circumstances? Yeah. Very well, then you may proceed, counsel.
Hold it!
You look like someone who could lift that board, yeah? It's probably pretty heavy, especially depending on the wood it's made out of, but you could do it. Kinda, yeah.
Hold it!
Priory School. I don't know if that reveals any more information. I hate you even more now? Yeah.
Excuse me.
Beppo, thank you for, like... Just because someone declares themselves to be a liar does not mean they are incapable of telling the truth. The paradox comes when you state that this statement is false. Oh, hey, disrespectful Neko. How are you doing today? That in itself is stating that that particular statement is false. Now, if someone says, I always lie, that would also fall under this category. But no, when they say they are a liar, that means that they very frequently lie, not that they only lie. Though technically the statement, I always lie, is... No, that's not necessarily the same as saying the statement is a lie. Because it can in fact be a lie that they always lie, but they still mostly lie. To which the statement, I always lie, would be a lie, but still fit within the truth. I think, maybe, I don't know. That's kind of what I said earlier. That she's putting on the act of cute and innocent and sweet. Yes, thank you for acknowledging her perjury. Okay, then tell us more about that. Can we get her? Yeah, can we? Your Honor, from that statement alone, I would like this witness just ejected from the court. You took the trunk. So she moved the board. Hi, Gina. Yes, give us the watch. Fuck off. Crackpot theory. The pocket watch is the murder weapon. It was designed to shoot him as soon as it stopped being wound, and it stopped being wound, and then... Very little bearing on the case. It revealed to me a new piece of evidence. Nope, no hole in the back. Okay, that's exactly what I think. That's also a case, yeah. Okay, we have proved the watch works.
Hold it!
You know who was responsible for moving the notice board? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe, since the watch wasn't wound, you wound it without fail having ever...
Objection!
Yes. I'm afraid that's not necessarily the case. Oh? At the scene, we found this key to the winder of the inspector's pocket watch. A key? And having wound the pocket watch, we discovered that it in fact still works. You see, the watch didn't stop because it was broken at all. And that fact completely undermines one of the most fundamental premises on which this case has been built. What? Order, but counsel! The watch was stopped at almost exactly 5 o'clock. Yeah, which is just when we heard the gunshot. It is exactly the hour. The time that was showing on the watch tells us nothing other than when it wound down. It's merely coincidence that it happened to be at 5 o'clock. Even if that's true, the 3 witnesses here all heard the gunshot at 5 o'clock. It's obviously when the crime was committed. It's obvious when the crime was committed. No, that doesn't hold. Why not? Recall what Inspector Lestrade said only moments ago. Bus used to wind it up every evening without fail when he was waiting for his grub to come at the pub. Said he hadn't missed a day in the last 10 years polishing it and winding it. Meant the world to him, that watch did. The victim was in the habit of winding his watch once a day in the evening. We can reasonably assume, therefore, that he wound the timepiece on the evening before he died as well. Yes, that would be entirely reasonable. But if that's the case, you wouldn't expect the watch to have completely wound down by 5 o'clock the following day. In summary, the evening before the day of the incident, when the gunshot rang out in that room, the inspector was already unable to wind his watch. You can't mean... What would stop a man winding his watch if he's been in the habit of winding it every single evening for 10 years? The obvious answer is that he was already dead. Order, counsel! That is the most extraordinary claim. Extraordinary isn't the word, it's absurd! You claim he was already dead the night before. Do you really think Scotland's Yard coroner would have overlooked something like that? On that subject, there's something rather surprising. There's actually an omission in the coroner's report. Yeah, the time of death is blank. The time of death is not noted. That's right. Wait a minute, you're forgetting that my legs went from under me when I kicked the door in. What do you mean? Like I said, I planted my hand in a dirty gray puddle of blood. Yes. So the victim's blood hadn't dried. It was fresh. He catches on fast, doesn't he? That blood could be explained in any number of ways. It could have been put there afterwards. Some fresh blood could have been poured on the victim's body after he... Does my learned friend think that that fresh blood is available on every street corner? It's not you two. Well, it needn't necessarily have been human blood, of course. We've been told previously that Scotland Yard has no way to identify blood as human. The problem is currently being researched at present. You are correct. It's beyond our abilities. So then, a chicken's blood could have been used, for example. It's certainly a possibility that it wasn't the inspector's blood at all.
Objection.
The gunshot was heard at 5 o'clock that afternoon. That's beyond question. Is it, though? What? Given that the time of death of the victim has already been called into question, it isn't beyond the realms of possibility that what these witnesses heard wasn't a gunshot at all. Oh, please, what are you trying to say? You lot know what we heard? Us lot know what we heard, and it was the loud bang that came from their room. Now you listen to me. Street seller's ears are his livelihood. I don't doubt your ears, sir, but you can't. But all you can state with certainty is that you heard a noise. Eh? Explain yourself then, counsel.
Take that!
Something like this? The culprit could have set one off these to fake a gunshot. Good gracious. The very fireworks that are sold by the witness. Now, hold on a minute. You're saying I did it? My pretty little firecrackers only make a little pop anyway, see? Not 100 of them together. The Venus special that you sell for 600 pennies sounds like this. As the court can now attest, it sounds very much like a gunshot, in fact. You're trying to suggest that someone set one of those fireworks off at the scene. I'm suggesting that somebody knew the defendant was in the room at 5 that day and sought to implicate him by creating a sound like a gunshot for the peddlers on Fresno Street to hear. But even the accused himself has testified that he saw no one else in the room at the time. Whether it was a gun or a firecracker, the only person present to cause that bang was Baron Barak van Zykes. One whiff of a match of my firecrackers go pop. See? It's why people like them. I fear for your fingers, young lady. Recently, during my time here in Britain, I've learned of a very useful invention indeed. Something called a, time bomb. Good heavens, a bomb? Yes, a device that allows you to blow up whatever you like, whenever you like. Mr. Naruhodo, I worry that your unfortunate phrasing there may lead to yet another international incident. No, wait. It's the whenever you like part that's important. A timed device? Yes, exactly. A timed device. Something of that nature could have been planted at the scene. A device that was able to produce the sound of a gunshot long after the culprit had left. Your extravagant claim will have to be substantiated by evidence, counsel. What proof do you have to suggest in any way that a timed device was employed to create the gunshot sound? I mean, I think the fact that this had, this is a timing device. You're suggesting this could have been used as some sort of time delay device. I did think so, my lord, but it's becoming increasingly clear that we've all been very misguided here. Yes, but you... Huh? Okay, nope, I guess not. That really seemed like it was going on a on a correct answer there. Yeah, probably.
Take that!
As the court has already discussed, the tip of one of the candles in this candelabrum has been blown off. Indeed, because it was struck by the bullet, which presumably passed through the victim. I don't think that's possible, my lord. Not possible? Why? Because of the scorching. There are gunpowder scorch marks clearly visible on the broken candle. There are? Goodness, yes! But is it not the case that there was also scorching on the victim around the bullet entry wound? That's right, there was. But as we heard earlier, scorching like that only occurs when the target is at very close range, a matter of centimeters from the gun. Oh! Which means that the scorching on the candle can't possibly be the result of a gunshot. You're suggesting it came from the fireworks. How could that be, eh? The fact that there's such visible scorching on the candle suggests that the fireworks must have been right next to it when they exploded. Or to put it another way, the candle and the firecrackers were joined together. The culprit somehow attached the firecrackers at the point partway down the candle. After the killer had left the scene, the candle slowly burnt down along with the other two, until eventually it ignited the fuse of the firecrackers, generating a loud bang. And that is how these three witnesses came to believe they'd heard a gunshot at 5 o'clock. Well, what a plot. And this implies that the victim could have died earlier than we'd been led to believe, the previous day even. Now, just hold your horses. All you lot here saw the victim going in the building room. All us lot saw the victim going in the building room. I couldn't forget that flame-colored hair, even if I wanted to. The person you saw entering the building wasn't the victim at all. Consider this. Obviously, anybody can wear a wig, so the person that the witnesses saw entering the building 15 minutes before the incident occurred could easily have been someone else entirely, wearing a red hairpiece. Someone else? Do you mean to say it was the same person who contrived the firecracker trick? In other words, Inspector Gregson's killer. Oh, very impressive, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Kazuma? I'm really quite amazed you've come this far. After all, wasn't I the one who told you that you had all the makings of a great defense lawyer? I also noted the lack of time of death in this report. A stark omission. But as far as I'm concerned, this whole country's justice system leaves a lot to be desired. Order! 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 Prosecutor Asogi, what on earth do you mean by that statement? I hear that the many of the leading members of Britain's judiciary are present to observe this trial today, so we cannot allow even the slightest doubt to be overlooked. The defense's assertion about the time of death based on the victim's stopwatch is just conjecture. But while the possibility exists that my learned friend may be correct, we have a duty to explore it. Well, certainly I would agree with you. And what immediately comes to mind is, of course, what was Inspector Gregson doing and where did he go on the day before the incident? Do you know? The inspector always carried out his investigative work alone. His movements were treated as confidential within Scotland Yard. Even within the Yard? However, considering the evidence we've been presented with so far, I say it's fairly apparent what case the man was pursuing, wouldn't you, my learned friend? I do have a feeling about what that case might have been. He might have been investigating. Yes, I agree, surely. My lord, the defense believes it can explain to the court the case that was being investigated by Inspector Gregson at the time of his death. Very well, counsel. Present your argument to the court. What evidence is suggestive of the case being investigated by the inspector on the day in question? He was investigating the Reaper. What? Night, Janitor. What if it's not the...
Take that! Take that!
Oh, yeah, of course, since he had the red wig. I believe this red hairpiece points to the answer. We might assume it was part of a disguise used to carry out an undercover investigation. Surely not. Such a brightly colored hairpiece would only serve to make the inspector more noticeable. Yes, that's quite true. It would definitely have made him stand out in a crowd. Except, that is, in a crowd of gentlemen from the Red-Headed League. The Red-Headed League? So, we'd already worked it out. What on earth is this all about? Is there such an extraordinary league of gentlemen? No, that's like when they tried to... Hey, Van Zykes, can you tell us about that league? You're part of it, right? That is Dracula. Exactly. You're part of the League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, right? I am not Dracula. Red-Headed League is currently under investigation for a grand deception. A deception of what nature, Council? They've been targeting red-headed men across all of London and tricking them out of small sums of money. 2 men were arrested for the misdemeanor only yesterday, in fact. My lord, the defense calls for those 2 men to be summoned at once. 2 redheads? Inspector Gregson clearly infiltrated the Red-Headed League using this hairpiece, so it's very likely he had direct contact with these criminals. And it's quite possible that such contact led to more serious events. I concur that we cannot in good conscience leave this new avenue unexplored. Prosecution will make immediate arrangements for the charged men to appear. Bring these 2 Red-Headed League conspirators before me, Prosecutor Asogi. At once, my lord. Very good. We have a 30-minute recess. Court is adjourned. Now, I hate to do this because I started late because of the headache, but it's still not gone. It's still being a jerk face. I'm sorry. You show Slen love, okay? Stay cute. Mwah.